Welcome back, everyone. It has been a long time, and I am going to be exceedingly rusty. You may notice that we're in the New West. I went back because there was a meditation spot that I had missed. And instead of running around like a crazy person trying to figure out where could I have left it, I just found a list of shit that tells you what the meditation spots are. And I was like, okay, which one am I missing? I had all of them except the very first one you come to. Somehow I overlooked this one right down here at the beach. This guy. I don't know how I didn't get this. I really don't. So I just got it, so now I have all of the meditation spots. You can go to the journal and boom, all 5. And I know when I left off a month ago, we had killed a bunch of lesser Yao Guais. And so we have a bunch to fucking read. And I may stay here just for a minute just to, get the rust off. All right. Excuse me. A puppet tick. Can you discern the outer guise? Who cares when hidden from our eyes? When hung up high, what use retains? A puppet's dance, its fleeting gains. Tales told by Zoo's estate in the Webbed Ridge, the ancestral home of the wealthy textile family in the kingdom of Uza. Rumors claim the estate housed a vast amounts of gold and jewels, but those riches were never found. The kingdom of Huzui lived 2 thieves who called each other brothers. The elder, a broad and forthright soul, the younger, a handsome and clever spirit. Fleeing a warrant, they sought Zoo's estate in the mountains as their next target as well as a hideout. For days they scoured the hills, their rations spent and their hope lost. Weary and famished, they chanced upon a tea hut. The young thief called out, "Let's rest there, brother." The elder replied, "We've seen no one for days. How could there be a tea hut?" But driven by hunger, the young one hastened towards it. The elder chased after him, pleading. They tussled until they entered the hut. Crude and dirty, it had rough, long tables and stone stools. There were no patrons inside, only a hunchback old man with a cane brewing tea. The young thief asked, "How do you sell tea when there is no one around, old man?" The old man pointed to a dim village behind the hut. "This humble one lives in the hilltop village. This hut serves but to eke out my living." He then served 2 bowls of thick, strange smelling brew. The young thief reached for one, but the elder stopped him and asked the old man, "Do you know of Zoo's estate?" The old man grinned. "It lies within the village. Drink your tea and I shall guide you there." The young thief beamed, but the elder grew wary. He snatched the bowl from the young one. "I shall try it first." With that, he downed it in one gulp. No sooner than the tea hit his belly than he collapsed, writhing in agony. The young thief turned to the old man, only to witness his true form revealed as a hunchback, cane-wielding creature, its body entangled in silk. Lifting his eyes, he saw a colossal spider perched in the rafters, tugging the strands to prompt the bug to tap its cane with a resonant ting-ting. At this signal, the stone stools shifted and unfurled their legs, and they became stone spiders. They spat silk at the elder thief to entangle him. At this sight, the younger thief turned and fled, as he had not heard his brother's pleas for help. Ooh. Lantern holder. When night falls deep, his light shines down. Summoned is the yin, suppressed is the yang. Like harvesters hastening before the dawn, he reaps with his blade, and souls are gone. The insect guys, the insect guys loathe patrolling after dusk, as their instinct to chase after the light made the nighttime perilous for them. But luck favored them when a tribe of pale-faced yakshas from the west of the place, having traversed the world, chose to settle at the Webbed Ridge and volunteered for night watch. A task the insect-wise were only too happy to relinquish to these newcomers. The Yaxas are proud and fierce by nature, turned into feral Yawguais, yet they still clung to their old ways in the days that they were revered. They kept to their own, with lanterns lit from dusk till dawn, a rarely mingled with the insect wise. To the latter, they were a curious sight, with their merriment and banter that paid no heed to hierarchy or status. Yet, what puzzled the insect wise most about the Yaksha's bond, close knit in joy, yet they'd often erupt into disputes and hurl sharp words with no restraint. One night a quarrel broke out during an idle chatter among the Yakshas on patrol, and the raucous noise woke the insect-wise. Why must you carry on like this? The insect-wise rushed to mediate, persuading them, Arguing one moment, chummy the next, why not treat each other with proper respect like we do? In an instant, the quarrel ceased, and in unison the Yakshas retorted, "You are mistaken, one spat. Only through open discourse we grow." Another chimed in, "Exactly. When we air out our disagreements, it only makes our bond stronger." A third added, "Indeed. By having each other's backs, we've made it through a lot of tough times. Our harsh words don't mean any harm." The last concluded, "Unlike you insect-wise, we hide no secret grievances under the guise of harmony." With that, arm in arm, they departed, leaving the insect-wise to dismiss the exchange with bemused eye rolls. A grasshopper guy. Slender legs and verdant sheen, each arm wields a sickle keen. Misty woods are his home true. He cares for youth like me and you. During the reign of the greatest emperor of Han, there was a village called Bath. Okay? From within its mountains, a hot spring flowed, reputed to preserve youth and vitality. Nobles flocked to it far and wide. One day, the Makaz of Lichang came to visit with his 6-year-old son. The young lord caught a little grasshopper and wanted to keep it as a pet, as he tore off its wings and trapped it in a teacup. Jesus Christ. That night, the Makaz was visited in his dreams by a man clad in green. "Your child has imprisoned mine," he pleaded. "We are both fathers. I beseech you, help my little one." The next morning, the Makaz summoned his son and inquired about what happened. The boy, who feared his stern father, only provided vague replies. Thus, the full story remained elusive to both. That night, the green-clad man revisited the Makaz's dreams with twin swords at his waist. He warned, "If you don't return my son, you'll never see yours again." The Makaz woke with a start and rushed to his son's bed, only to find it empty. Servants scoured the village, but found no trace. One of the young lord's pages remembered the bug catching. He rushed to the study and found an overturned teacup and gently released the grasshopper onto the grass. By noon, the young lord returned home safely, yet his hands were red and swollen, and he couldn't stop weeping. When questioned about the events of the previous night, he sobbed, "I dreamt of a man in green, a great jumper. He carried me on his back and hopped a few times. Then I didn't know where I was. He scolded me for harming others and struck my palms with his swords 20 times. Ooh. When asked how he came back, he was unable to answer, overwhelmed by fear. Alas, it is said that all beings love their young, a truth that spans the world. Even Yaoguais, it seems, are no different. In the late years of the Han, the hot spring in Bath suddenly dried up. Insect-wise sprouted in the hills, so the villagers moved down the mountain. A decade or two later, the area came to be known as the Webbed Ridge. Dragonfly guy. Fly through the flowers and willows to shoot hidden arrows. Flap your wings and ride the crooked wind. It is difficult to achieve good deeds with small wisdom, and 2s and 3s block the way. There was a dragonfly guy who loved archery. His mother saw his gift and used her connections for an opportunity to have him training under the Yaoguai king of the land. To the king, the dragonfly guy seemed like a diligent and talented student. He drilled hard each day and served his master with great respect, always at his master's beck and call. At times he'd be practicing outside, but at a single command from his teacher he'd appear at once. The king had no doubt, or had doubts, but considering the dragonfly's swift wings, the king dismissed his suspicions. One day the king taught him how to imbue his bolts with greater power. Wait for the arrowhead to glow and then release. The guy swore he remembered, but when tested that afternoon, he couldn't recall anything. The king assumed that he had just hadn't grasped the lesson and explained it once more. But the next day, he had forgotten it again. This pattern continued. The Yaguai king flew into a rage and set to punish the Guai. The Guai fell to his knees and pleaded, "Mercy, master! I have brothers. Each of us only knows a portion of the lessons. That's why I can't answer." At this, scores of identical dragonfly Guais emerged, all kneeling and bowing nonstop. Offended yet tickled by this revelation, the king demoted them all to lowly patrol guards and taught them no more. Alas, while petty schemes might seem perfect at first, earning praise and favor, they also sow the seeds of trouble. When the truth is revealed, one faces ridicule and brings ruin upon themselves. Hey, Aaron, it sounds like one of the spooky stories. Yeah, a lot of these are like terrible. like, like that starts off. It can start off like, oh, it's it was a beautiful day, and then it ends with, and then the mother was ripped to shreds by their own son. You're like, what the fuck? A beetle captain. Summer turns to winter. Spring returns to autumn. My body is wasting time and gradually becoming old and ugly. I know that my white hair has been exchanged for fame, and my stubborn and arrogant character has burdened your life. Also, how are you doing today, Aaron? I hope all is well. Unlike the bee, wasp, hornet, that, katyd, cockroach, grasshopper, and dragonfly, the adopted sons of the spider ladies, the beetle captain has earned his rank through his own valor. Perhaps this was what made him stubborn, quick to anger over the slights of his status. He often quarreled with the lesser guys over matters of words and etiquette. They called him arrogant and overbearing behind his back, disliking him all the more. One day, a petty dispute drove him to brandish his twin sabers at a lesser guy. Beetle Commander chanced by and pulled him aside. You think your deeds and skills command their respect, but know this: rank has no bearing on the actions of others. What would happen if you measured your worth by the regard of everyone? When stone spiders show you disrespect, you think that makes you their inferior? The captain retorted, "You're a commander, thus none dare offend you. But I'm a minor officer. If I don't assert myself, those lesser ones will scorn me even more." The commander shook his head. If they treated you with greater deterrence than me, ooh, what would make you my superior? Or would that make you my superior in practice and skill? Nay, for I have observed those that who clamor most for respect often receive the least of it. What became of the beetle captain? Alas, he remained as ever he was. As one's nature could not be easily altered, it was said that he continued to contend with those who crossed his path until at last he was never seen again. A stone spider. Small and humble a spider I be, yet in stone I adorn, with comrades in peril beside me. In the olden days, a lesser Beetleguai in the webbed hollow rose to the rank of captain through sheer prowess. But the promotion swelled his ego, and he lorded it over the others till they shunned him. Oh, fuck, sorry. Much to his ire. Upon a day of rest, the beetle captain found himself bereft of friends to squander the hours with, and thus roamed the cave alone. He beheld a stone from which long and slender legs sprouted forth. As it turned out, the stone held a spider stirring from slumber. These spiders, burdened with stones upon their backs, moved in a slow, clumsy manner. The captain, beset by a foul mood, kicked one over and laughed at its plight as it flailed and struggled to right itself. With each attempt it had made to stand, he flicked it down again, guffing. After who knows how long, crisp brass echoed from the depths of the cave. Soon hordes of stone spiders marched out of the dark. Seeing the threat, the captain drew his weapons and charged into the midst. The spiders showed no fear. They hurled stones, spat silk and venom, rammed and butted. They drove the captain into a rage, and spun his twin blades in a killing frenzy amidst the spiders. As he cut them down with zeal, a flicker of lantern light neared, followed by a playful voice. You fool. You think you can slay every spider in the webbed hollow alone? Come with me. I'll take you to play under the peach blossoms. The beetle captain lifted his gaze to behold a maiden of unsurpassed beauty. His heart stirred, and he followed her at once. Henceforth he was seen no more. One old Gwai mused, to slay spiders within their lair is but to seek death itself. I think that's all the ones that I didn't read. I need to change that. I think I'm going to do that one. All right, let's shake the rust off of a month of not playing this. Okay for a Wednesday. How about you? I'm all right. I'm all right. And that's all I'm gonna say. Just all right. Let's go. Oh, this little shit. I remember you. Asshole. Right, where's the thing? There it is. Alright, let's see, we need... Not the cultivated spirits. Mobilize. I don't use rock solid a whole lot. Oh, I can actually make that. Fourth move, a light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up whirlwinds of sands and increases attack range and damage. Let's travel somewhere here that has some enemies. Temple entrance. We'll go here. I just gotta get my dodges going again. There it is. This is what I was looking for. After seeing through the enemy, Skyfall deals more damage based on the number of focus points built up. And charging perfect dodges retain any focus that has been built up. Below one focus point, the destined one can still perform a varied combos, but with significantly reduced damage. I do a lot of running. I almost should feel like I should get that. Each talent level slightly reduces the duration of the 4 Bane's effects. Increases health, increases stamina, critical hit. There's a mana one too, isn't it? Yeah, there's this one. Moderately increases mana. Moderately increases defense. Critical hit damage. Increases the 4 Bane's resistance. Increases attack. Increases stamina recovery. Almost got this completely maxed out. I haven't put any points in the Cloud Step, yet I use it quite a bit, which is kind of funny. Grants a moderate amount of focus for each successful light attack the duplicates deal. You know what? I'm going to take this. Because I do the pluck of many. Alright, let's fight some things so I can shake some of this rust. hate fighting those guys anyways. That still hit me, huh? I feel like they increased the range at which these guys can hit you. So they're gonna shake the rust off. My monkey ass flying. Hey, buddy. I saw a dude out here that was walking around. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I love that because it gives me like a little bit of a heal. Hello. Rah! Right, now I gotta remember the moves I was doing. I also got a curio. Moderately increases critical hit damage. What are the 3 things I gotta equip to get this? Considerably increases defense, deals damage to surrounding enemies upon taking hits. Considerably increases maximum stamina, and I have this. Upon successful hits with light attack combo, moderately increases attack for a short duration. I've got a lot of curios. The whole reason why I went in here is to look at this. Following a light attack with a heavy attack performs a tactical retreat. And there's this one. After performing a tactical retreat, forceful thrust, or a charged heavy attack, hold light attack to unleash whirling thrusts. On each successful hit with whirling thrust, slightly increases critical strike chance for duration. Okay.
目不能视。
I forgot this stance has that. Hey, buddy. You know what? I think I'm ready. Yeah, okay. Let's head back to the proper chapter. I'm going to go ahead and use my... Beam me up, Scotty. Okay. State of Zoo. That's where we left off at. Yeah, I mean, I had to get the rust off. It's been a month since I played, so I had to get my dodge timing down. I mean, the real challenge is going to be coming up against a boss, where I'm probably going to get my ass kicked more than a few times. You know how it is. If it's been a while since you played a game, sometimes you're like, I need to either, depending on how far you are in, I either need to restart the entire game or I need to go somewhere where I can kick somebody's ass.
贤侄，这有一间小庙，招呼招呼。
Hello.
莫要猴急，
Hold your monkeys.
让叔叔也帮你一帮。
Huh? Ah! Whoa! He turned me into a big fat pig. What?
二位元老，里头正
Welcome,
排
good
筵
sirs. The
席，
feast is all set.
快请
Please
进来
come in
饮几
and
杯
be
薄
our
酒
guests.
吧。
He turned me into a big motherfucker. Of course, it was an ambush.
哟，二位贵客，怎来的这般迟？你们家夫人这次又没来吗？
夫人碍于身份，不便在下界露面。但她心里一直记挂着各位，特差小的送来这份薄礼。夫人说了，盼仙姑早日康复，早日上天一续。
夫人未来，实是可惜。我们可是备了一出好戏要唱，专意等了这许久嘞。而今礼被偷了，人被杀了，不如拿你两个顶缸吧。
What?
我们不过是办事的下人，奶奶这是扯什么笑话
She's
呀
got a tiny needle.
猪八戒，我知你生的丑，怕见人，但也不用要，顶着另一张猪脸哄我母亲吧。
Ah, she knew. Ah.
没眼色。我老朱一心向佛，你母亲也不知哪位，且得等着。
好薄情的人，当年你在这岭
She called
上
him a
杀人放
heartless
火，毁
ass.
他清誉，如今却都不记得了。
青玉，都做野妖精了，还有脸提什么青玉？我说呢，原来你就是那蜘蛛精的小辈。
Spiderling.
罢了罢了，叫我一声好叔叔，老朱给你几分面子，去那破洞里见见故人。
你乐意去也好，不乐意去也罢，可不由你了。
Oh. The second sister. Oh my god, it's a giant spider. Oh shit. Bitch. Ah!
是钉耙，天都能突破。
Yeah! May not have been a flawless victory, but I beat her. shot a needle at me. Oh, he shot a needle at him.
晦气！你们这些昆虫，披了人皮，穿了人衣，也只会这等阴损勾当。
是，哪比得上你天蓬元帅光明正大？那一位的尸身，我估摸着还没凉透呢。你这就又找了只仙猴子拜做师兄了？
放你娘的屁！叫你母亲早早出来求饶，说是我念你年少无知，留你一条贱命。
实话与你说，东西就在盘丝洞里。若是怕了，就赶紧逃吧。
你儿子便怕！这破洞，今日我一次给他筑平，看你们有我再去哪里藏。
Homeboy. He done run off. What did I get? Got a new portrait. And we got a new item here. Venomous hair. As a lover's hair brushes your palm, a venom weaves through your heart. A lingering sting pulses ever onward. This can be used in the crafting of weapons. New journal, Yao Guai Chief. The second sister. With powdered face and hair in a twist, a slender waist adorned with jade mist. As charming as a maiden from the skies, yet most formidable when she vies. The second daughter of the Zhu family was raised as a boy from a young age. She managed the finances and trades for the cave. Due to her straightforward and generous nature, she had the most interactions with the stewards outside the mountain and the lesser Yao Guais in the village of Lenshi. Because she was busy with numerous affairs, the lesser Yao Guais had fixed times to report and offer tributes to her. Most of these Yao Guais, who were on good terms with her, both respected and feared her. They believed that their capable and strong-willed lady might one day become the lady of the cave. If that happened, anyone fortunate enough to marry into the family could become a lord by association. This caused much distress for the 4 scorpion princes residing in the cave, who were often the subject of idle gossip. The second sister paid no mind to such rumors. Among the 4 sons of the scorpion lord, she favored only those who were the most helpful to her. A few days ago, she had acquired a celestial vine seed from somewhere and planted it in her private courtyard within the cave, assigning the eldest scorpion prince to guard it. The eldest scorpion prince, delighted, assumed this meant the second sister had feelings for him. One day he approached the 100-eyed Taoist master, asking for help in matchmaking. The master laughed and shook his head, saying that a woman with such strong will would only look down on him more if he sought someone else's help in proposing. He advised the prince to come up with his own plan. After returning to the cave, the eldest scorpion encircled the celestial vine repeatedly, but he still hasn't figured out a way to win her heart. Aw, he's just a love-struck bitch. We can craft a new weapon. Wait, can we craft that, or can we craft that? We can craft this. We can always craft that. We can craft this. Punishing downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of the area. Ooh. How much damage does my spear do? Oh wait, this is a completely new. A chitin staff. Upon successful hit with charged heavy attack, each focus point cost slightly recovers health. I already have that, but I guess it's going to recover more health. This does more damage. Alright, yeah, fuck it, let's make it. I got more than enough of everything else. Yeah, because we've been using this for a minute. Integrate spear techniques into lesser or light combo and increases the damage dealt by the thrust stance moves. That's why I just kept staying in the thrust stance for so long. And this one, I need one more gold tree core, and I can make a spike shaft staff. Continuously gains focus for a brief moment after seeing through an enemy. Doesn't do a whole hell of a lot of. Oh, it does do a lot of damage. Oh, nice. Rest. Oh wait, we did. We did. No one. You know what? I'm gonna get this because I do a lot of running during boss fights. And I do a lot of the running in general, so. So my buddy, he done run off. Hey! An awakened wine worm. Give me 1 second. Now that I'm an old man, I tend to not like to play in the dark, but the big light in the basement was making it harder to see down here. That's why when I play dark horror games, I gotta turn all my lights off so I can see slightly better, so I don't have a glare on my screen. Okay. What's in here? You damn spider. Ooh, look at that. I guarantee you that's an enemy. Where'd your buddy go? Ah, I was wrong. I can admit when I was wrong. We fought a new Yao Guai. The Wasp Guai. When the victory comes, it flies low, and when the power is exhausted, it flees far away. Work hard and wash away the dye, and use the power to soar into the sky. A young man once lived in the webbed hollow. You may wonder how he found himself living among the Yaoguais. The tale began in the kingdom of Zuzi. Huzi. I'm just going to say Huzi. Where he was born into the family of weavers, their craft passed down through generations. One day his father left home in search of a jade shuttle, but never returned. His mother searched for him, only to be told that he had abandoned them to marry into the Zhu family. Consumed by grief and convinced that a Yaoguai had ensnared her husband, she wept day after day. Thus, in his boyhood, the son vowed to slay the Yaoguais and avenge his father. Years later, he heard merchants speak of the zoo's estate on the Webbed Ridge, home to women of unearthly beauty. He ventured there alone to exact vengeance. But as soon as he entered the mountains, lesser Yaoguais captured him. Well, I guess he's not a very good fighter. Terrified he was, before a little girl in yellow rescued him by commanding the Yaoguais to stop. The girl, barely 10, had a sweet, rosy face, hardly an evil Yaoguai as he imagined. The young man was at a loss. To his surprise, the young girl, lonely with few companions her age, brought him to the webbed hollow to play. He stayed and visited often to lift her spirits. Conflicted, he spent nights vowing by lamplight to slay the Yaoguais and avenge his father come morning. One night, a small wasp flew in and heard his oath, but he paid it no mind. The next day, the girl didn't come. Instead, a woman in green, adorned with an elaborate bun and possessing a fierce yet beautiful face, arrived with an entourage of insect guards. Among them was a wasp Yaoguai who, with practiced ease, deftly searched the young man's trunk, pulling out his hidden stash of travel money and the dagger intended for murder hidden within his porcelain pillow. Before relaying his nightly vow of vengeance to its mistress, the green-clad woman addressed the young man. No mortal shall reside in Webbed Hollow. Yet we spared you to be a companion for my younger sister. But, in return, you plot to harm her, and you shall be punished for that. That being said, your quest for vengeance is understandable, which is why I shall leave you to your fate why I should leave your fate to the Bone Vault. At her command, the guards seized him, casting him into the abyss, his fate uncertain in the darkness below. That sucks. Fuck your little hut. Alright, what bad thing's gonna happen when I open this? Oh, nothing. Okay then. Now let's go after our companion who, fuck your chair, ran this way. Yeah. It's a giant hole here. I don't want to get too close to the hole just yet. I guess I'll just take this. A celestial jade lotus pill. A miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land massively increases health. Ah, that actually was a good significant amount. Alright, pays to explore. Check everywhere. You never know what could be right around the corner. Oh, really? Won't let me on the roof? That's some shit. Alright, I guess we're going into the hole. Oh, God. And that's the end. That's how Black Myth Wukong ends. You die. And he's like, what the fuck? The webbed hollow. There's too much skittering noises. Ooh. Moderately increases poison resist. I might actually equip this. Yeah, I might equip that. You know what? I'm gonna. It's a Ku Jin Yin belt hook. If I'm gonna be dealing with spiders, there's probably gonna be poison involved. Any amount that I can resist will be a boon. This is no. I was gonna say, is this the armor I'm wearing now? It is not the armor I'm wearing now. This is the armor I'm wearing. No, where's the armor I'm wearing? Anything new in here? Refined iron sand. I don't want to sell these. I've almost got 100,000 gold, though. All right, let's see. Do we go right or do we go left? Let's go left. You saw him. I saw him. Hold on, before I go any further, I gotta break the pot. Okay, I feel better now. Ooh, a turtle. Thank you, turtle. I got Goji shoots. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of the next ring of fire for a short duration. fuck out of here. Oh, that's where I was. Oh, this leads to multiple areas. These are stone spiders, aren't they? Worse, they're egg sacs. Ugh. Oh, you're gonna be covered in spiders. This feels like the right way. The fuck out of here. What? What just happened? It's playing what sounds like combat music, but... Suspiciously big and open area. You don't think. Fucking eggs are back. Oh, there's another path. It's a big one! Oh, these are silk moths. Or silkworms. Ow. Open sesame. a minor armor worm. They're armor worms. In foreign lands, it toils and spins. Weaving cocoons, its work begins. Unable to transform and soar, it falls into the net once more. From the southern slopes of Mount Huai, one can gaze upon the radiant splendor of Mount Kunlun, its brilliance stretching for miles, exuding an awe-inspiring grandeur. On Mount Kunlun, there exists a creature called the Tulu. It resembles a sheep, but it has 4 horns and is known to devour humans. Another creature, known as the Quinyan, looks like a bee, but it is as large as a mandarin duck. Its sting is lethal to birds and beasts, and it can wither trees with a mere touch of its venom. King Mu King Mu of Zhao once had the fortune to visit Mount Kunlun. He toured its magnificent palaces, tasted various celestial herbs and delicacies, listened to sweet music performed by beautiful celestial maidens, and saw many wondrous mythical beasts. When the celestial maidens presented gifts to King Mu, King Mu, Mu, he refused, but pointed to the mythical beasts in the garden and asked, "May I take one of these extraordinary creatures back with me?" The celestial maidens replied, "The beings of Kunlun drink from the celestial moat and feed on celestial herbs. Even if you take them to the mortal realm, they would lose their form and abilities. It is better not to take them away, for if they transform, we cannot predict the calamities what they might cause." So don't take them. He obviously didn't listen because he took them. Ow. I'm okay. See, there was a reason why I kept this over here. Woo! Did you see how much health that brought back? God damn. Alright. Now we can go to the right. Hello, sir. Bye, sir. The bridge is out. And every time I think of The Bridge is Out, I think of the movie True Lies. The bridge is out. I would say sorry, but I'm not. Not sorry. Okay, what's this way then? Ah! I was dodging, but okay. Grasshopper bitch. Ooh. I got a rice cocoon. I gotta go kill that motherfucker. I'm coming for that ass. motherfucker. Yeah, so over here shooting his little venom arrows. Go fuck yourself. How's that feel? Dick. Taking a nap in a cocoon. Looks like I could go down further. But let's explore the top layer first before we dive deeper into this hollow. That reminds me of a level in... Fuck, what's that game? Fuck, I can't believe I'm just drawing a blank on it. Neo. Ow! Get out of the sky! That hit me. Out of here. I'm all poisoned. None of those are the thing that I need to get rid of poison. What did I get? I got this. Moderately increases poison damage. Well, I don't think I have anything that does poison damage. I need... Doing, fortifying... I need the miasma one. Upon use, instantly resets cooldown. Ooh. This. This is what I need. Take that off. There we go. We'll put that on. Okay. Anti-miasma drink. Take a swig. See something. Ah! Asshole. Always these motherfuckers that are just sitting in the back shooting at me. Also, those big spiders, they just spew out like a cone of poison. So I gotta be careful. I'm picking up key items from these two, which I meant to read. These rice cocoons. The offerings to the silkworm deity. With their use indiscernible for now, it is wise to accept them all as given. I'm just going to keep holding on to them then. Oh, that's a big boy. This is the beetle captain. We're gonna get a nice cheeky hit off on him. Surprise! Goodbye. I'll take this. Thank you. And it was the beetle captain. Ha ha. Well, we know what happened to him. Alrighty. A new spirit. Take the form of Beetle Captain, soar into the air to evade attacks, then dive down to hack at the foe upon landing. Nice. Ooh, and I got a mine core. I saw him. There's never just one of these little assholes lying around. I wonder if it's random that you can get those things. This is just a dead end. Ain't nothing in here. A spine in the sack. Oh, I got another one of those. Oh no, it's something different. No, it is. It's the same. There's a spider up there. You can see him. Hey, buddy. I'm on fire! I'm okay. God damn it. Alright, this definitely feels like regular progression. Yeah, because that's going much deeper down there. Popping these is fun. That's right, that's the bridge is out. God damn it, every time. I gotta make more of this poison shit. Fuck your table. Okay, I think there's two different paths now that go, like, down. This is where we came from. Head this way. Where did this lead to again? Right. A big ass dead end. Okay. This leads. This just led to here. Especially when there was another path that led down. Although I may be going crazy. Ah! I mean, that led down. Led down to dead end. Somebody's gonna come back to the village and go, "Who the fuck broke all the pillars?" Same guy who came by and broke all the pots. This led up to the beetle captain. Yes. This way leads giant cocoon. To regular progression. All right, let's just go. Weird, I haven't seen any meditation spots yet. Hope being around all these spiders and webs doesn't make your skin start to itch. That was strange. All right, you need to sit the fuck down. I need to make more of this medicine. My ass keeps getting poisoned. Wait, where am I here? The Verdant Bridge, okay. Gonna head back here, talk to some dudes. Maybe do something with the awakened wine worm. Oh, just cracked my back. Hey, buddy.
道祖慈悲，好汉福寿无量。
Can I request some
金丹
medicine?
虽成，仍为外道，好汉谨慎处置。
Thanks, buddy. Got anything I can buy? Got no recipes? I can sell these, but I'm gonna hold on to them. So I don't know what the fuck I can make with them. Increases defense. Anything for poison resistance? Straight up. Here we go. I'll make one of
阴
these.
阳生五行，五行运一性，一性并益桃花，一行利益乾坤。天地万物。
Tell you what, I'm so happy I helped this dude.
唯有上品得我心。
Thanks, pal.
吃药，吃药。若论出
Hola,
身
sir.
更不公道。啊，喝喝。
Ooh, upgrade my drink. Oh, yeah.
这般好酒
30-year-old
才配得
coconut
上你这
wine.
葫芦。
Each sip recovers 49% of maximum health. The older the wine, the greater the recovery. All right, we need 3 more of those. I need 1 more fragrant vine. I can upgrade the gourd itself. You got anything new for me? You do not.
999，能成事亦能
Hey,
败
buddy.
事。
What you got?
谨慎。哎呀，老夫孤孤单单，只等你来与我散心。种瓜得瓜，种李得李。
Thank you, good sir.
如此也好。闲谈误事，老夫且得专心农活。
I can't spend all day chatting. Hello, blacksmith with the giant blade.
中看不中用，营养辣。
So this is the mask I'm wearing. This is the armor I'm wearing now. So this will hit with a charged heavy attack that costs 4 focus points and grants a duplicate that lasts a relatively short duration. I keep upgrading stuff because I like this armor. The armor that I have, I really like it. It's chill defense. I don't need chill defense at the moment. Well, these up here are a significant increase in armor. Ooh, I can craft this finally. Hell yeah, let's craft it.
兵器趁手，好过一味蛮横。
Spike Shaft Staff. Gives me 30 more mana. I do use magic quite a bit. You got anything I could buy? He's got basic shit. I could challenge him again, but there's no point since I already beat his ass once. Okay. Time to leave the scroll. That's all right. That's too good to have to not give it up. To the bridge. Excuse me. Here we go. Oh, look, we got more stuff. That's just a pit. Don't go that way. Does not lead to anything good. Hi, Ella. Okay, enough of this shit. Fucking asshole took me down to half fucking health. Are those lanterns talking? Hello. Woo!
听说里头藏着不得了的宝贝。
Oh.
你模样这么伶俐，不妨进去寻寻。
Ooh, there is a bunch of treasure inside. I don't know, Patches. This is 100% a fucking trap. Fuck it. That's a big old worm right there. I knew it! Ah! Burn, motherfucker! What the fuck? What the fuck? I got hit once and died. What? What was that shit? Oh, that was some bullshit and a half. That was such bullshit. Burn, motherfucker, burn! See what I mean? I had that fucking fight first try. Bullshit happened. Some random one hit. Oh, you're dead. That's why sometimes I don't play Neo as often as I should, because you be fighting something, everything's going good, and then all of a sudden it hits you once and you're dead. And you're like, oh. Alright then. I don't trust opening up those treasures, so I'm not going to open them up just yet. Asshole. I honestly don't think that thing should have hit me. I was so far away from it. It's easier to do it this way. I got another one of those things. What did I get? I got this. The Proto-Armor Worm. The metamorphosis of the armor worms is contingent upon their host. However, once morphed, these worms lose the ability to reproduce. got a other lesser Yaogwai. Clawed Cocoon. The world is full of hustle and bustle. How much money can you make from all the hustle and bustle? Will you be caught in a trap of heaven and earth and be entangled by the thread of chance? In the kingdom of Huzi, a curious tale prevailed. No matter how many kings came and went, the Zhu family of the royal weaving office never relocated. They wove a fabric known as celestial silk, gleaming as moonlight, light as clouds. Nobility and merchants alike clamored for it. The city's weavers seethed with jealousy, but none could replicate it. Over time, whispers spread that the Zeus owed their silk to a jade shuttle bestowed upon the red clad immortal. One weaver was convinced that obtaining the shuttle would also secure his fortune. On a deep, dark night, he sneaked into the Zoo's workshop outside of the city walls during the second watch. The Zoos were rich enough to have their own workshop sprawled wide and vast. In the dead of night, not a soul was in sight. The weaver crept through the yards of draping silks when a pure white light fell upon the center of the drying racks. The moon dimmed and darkness swallowed all but that single shining pillar joining earth and sky. The weaver stumbled toward it and discovered the pillar of light was made of countless strands of silk. Two monstrous silkworms were spinning these strands into cocoons and hanging them on the drying racks. The cocoons hooked feet grabbed the silk strands and passed a jade shuttle back and forth, weaving the exquisite fabric. Dazed, the weaver became fixated on the shuttle, convinced that owning it would endow him with the same power. But the cocoons impaled him with their sharp hooks in a blink of an eye. As he lay dying, he saw the worms crawling toward him. They carried him into the pillar of light and wrapped him in luminous cocoon. The Yaogwai Chief, the Elder Armor Worm. In the celestial garden, rare seeds grow, by the purifying spring with an immortal glow. Transformed in the lower realm, forms unique. Such path to Tao, refined and sleek. In ancient times, someone cast 2 celestial eggs from Mount Kunlun into a blessed land on earth. However, the will of the mortal realm was not as abundant as the celestial realm. As a result, the celestial eggs failed to fully nurture and lost many of their wondrous abilities, taking on vastly different forms. One of the celestial eggs was used to redeem the guilty, while the other was hidden away by someone with ulterior motives. From this hidden egg, various creatures emerged and came to be known as the Elder Armor Worm. Every few days, the Elder Armor Worm would produce insect eggs that resembled blood sacs. If these eggs were ingested by a living being, the larva would devour the internal organs. Yep. Depending on the innate differences of the larva, the host would undergo a transformation, turning into one of the many types of insects. If the eggs of the Elder Armor Worm were not ingested, they would naturally hatch into an ordinary armor worm. These ordinary armor worms would spin silk to create cocoons, which they used to trap their prey. Cocoons contain potent toxins that cause the trapped creatures to experience a sensation of flying in the wind, as if floating on clouds instead of feeling suffocated. However, prolonged exposure to these toxins led to abnormal changes in their bodies over time. Some practitioners attempted to use this method to temper their bodies and enhance their powers. However, it was ultimately considered a deviant practice that easily led to the loss of sanity. Since the celestial egg entered the mortal realm, many have fallen victim to its poisons. The armor worm, despite its terrifying appearance, is not adept at combat. Aside from spewing filth from its mouth, it poses no remarkable abilities. However, its continued existence and proliferation in the world suggests that it must provide some unknown benefits to certain individuals. Let's go left. Those guys are just annoying. Ooh, that's a big bitch. Oh, that's a scorpion. Doesn't see me. We're being sneaky. So we do this smart. We take our time. Going around finding ads, taking out the ads. He saw me. Yep. The fuck out of here. Motherfucker. Scorpion Prince. Let's see the new thing. Take the form of a scorpion guai. Fling your tail to pierce through foes and inject venom into the ground to deal poison in a small area. Foes standing within take more damage. Nice. We got this. For a short duration after using the gourd, inflicts a poison state to the destined one. Okay. Probably like a lesser poison, so you can't get hit by a more potent one. Scorpion Prince. Silent it hides with venomous claws, barbed hooks laced with deadly flaws. It arrives with a fierce, bold show, but in defeat it tucks tail and goes. The four sons of the Scorpion House often secretly inquired about each other's recent activities. This was not out of brotherly affection, but rather due to competitive spirit, fearing that one of them might be chosen by one of the sisters in the cave before the others. Not only did they spy on each other's whereabouts, but they also felt compelled to comment on them afterward. If they heard that a brother had achieved something recently, they would make a sarcastic remarks and express jealousy. Conversely, if a brother had made a mistake, they would mock him and ridicule him, taking pleasure in his misfortune. Confused by such behavior, the lesser Yaoguais in the cave approached Beetle Commander to seek an explanation. The Beetle Commander explained, their fear isn't about failing to marry a lady. It's that their brother's promotion will cut into their own benefits. Hearing this, the lesser Yaoguais were even more perplexed. Beetle Commander continued. The 100-eyed Taoist master will not permit the Scorpion family to amass excessive power. Thus, if one of the four brothers ascends to the position of prince consort, the prospects for the others inevitably wane. This principle extends to the official roles within the cave. Take Scorpion Eldest, for instance. Having gained the favor of the second madam, he faces the most exclusion from his brothers. But the eldest one is indeed more capable, while the others are not as competent, one of the lesser Yaoguai claimed. Exactly. Because he has some skills, his brothers only talk behind his back, do not dare confront him directly. Were it someone less skilled, it might not be the same. Those are just a bunch of heads. Care to go for a swim? What's behind the hut? just exploded. Oh, so you can just break them. All right. Hi, Rocker Boy. You need to stop right now. I don't know what you're doing. What your grandma's yelling at you about. I think I might know. I'll be right back. I gotta take him outside. All right, I'm back. He had to pee and poo. That's why he was doing all kinds of crazy. Okay, we could go down that way. Or we could continue up this way. Let's continue up this way for now. Towards the weird whining. What is this? Worry-free brew. Just stole somebody's drink. They're gonna come back and be pissed. Each sip recovers 24% of maximum health. when at critical health massively increases the recovery. Oops. And I got a recipe, the Mirage Pill. An ancient tattered page records the formula for the Mirage Pill. Upon use, instantly gains a considerable amount of might. So that's the fourth focus point. What is this? What's happening?
一群老不死的，符还挺厉害。
Hello.
这么快就能上蹦下跳了？若不想惹祸上身，这里的事你最好少管。趁早追上那只猪要紧。
This time I'm not going to listen to her. Hit him right in his little foot. Woo! I don't know how that big hit wasn't enough to kill it. Oh, a meditation spot. This is the first one. You can see the fucking thing hanging right there. I'm pointing at my screen like you can see me pointing at my screen. that now. We gotta travel to the village because we gotta go talk to the monkey who gets drunk because he's gonna upgrade my gourd. Fighting these insects is just annoying. I'll be happy when I'm done with this chapter. Ew. Medicine Buddha Gourd. It says highest tier. Get 9 drinks out of it now.
下回试试，一气猛喝几口。
Making our way downtown in the spider nest. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Got creepy crawlies all over me. Aw, it goes nowhere. Oops. Ah! I'm dead! I haven't seen them since Act 1. Ooh. Is that a pile of bones? What is that? Oh yeah, those are definitely skulls. This is definitely a boss fight. Smell that? Smells like an ambush. Oh. Ooh! Turn into a ball. fuck did he go? There he is. Burn, motherfucker! Yeah! First try. Got a new spirit. Take the form of the centipede guy. Curl your body into a giant ball and collide with foes. What did we get here? A withered silkworm. Excuse me. These are the remnants of silkworm larvae stricken by the white blight and left to wither. Unfulfilled in their transformation, they bear their natural pallor. And we found a chief, the centipede Y. Twisted in form, it charges like a gale. With feet unfurled, it strikes a deadly trail. Beware its breath, the venomous embrace. In narrow bounds, seek a wider space. In the bygone days, a young man embarked on a journey to the webbed hollow, seeking vengeance. However, his quest took a dark turn when he was captured by the Yaoguais and thrown into the bone vault. Falling into a deep pit, he landed in a layer of large insects. Despite suffering a broken leg, he had managed to survive. As he looked around, all he could see were skeletons and remains, filling him with despair. In the midst of his despair, he felt a sharp pain in his leg. A massive centipede, as long as a person, had bitten him and torn off a piece of his flesh to devour. Filled with terror, the young man instinctively grabbed a stone and viciously crushed the centipede until it burst apart. Only then did he realize that the stone he had used was a human skull, which he quickly discarded. To his surprise, he noticed that the pain in his injured leg had subsided. Curious, he applied some of the centipede's pus to a scraped arm, and the pain diminished, likely due to the numbing agent effect of the venom. This revelation sparked an idea in his mind. He tore strong silk threads from the cocoons surrounding the pit and found 2 leg bones to serve as support for his broken leg. Exhausted from his ordeal, he rested, but soon heard rustling sounds around him. He searched for the source of the noise, but it abruptly ceased. Suddenly, a giant white ball descended from above, bouncing several times before unfurling into a massive centipede, hundreds of times larger than the first one. Swiftly, the young man curled himself into a ball, mimicking the centipede's movements to confuse the colossal creature. At that moment, more objects fell into the pit, empty skins and remains. From them emerged a swarm of smaller centipedes feasting on the discarded scraps. They passed by the young man, mistaking him for one of their own. Realizing this, he began to imitate their behavior, observing their habits and assimilating into their society. After 10 days, he'd finally managed to escape the webbed hollow. Basking in daylight, he came to understand that dwelling on the past would not allow him to live a fulfilling life. Returning to his hometown, he sought to lead a peaceful existence. However, the weavers, aware of his visit to Zhao's estate, gathered at his doorstep, demanding that he retrieve treasures from the estate. Forced to hide from them, he found no respite from the turmoil that surrounded him. Oh, and the meditation spot. Holy shit, there are 6 in this area. can't imagine pushing against a spider web this big. I don't know where I'm going. Fuck you, you bag of bones. Hey, it's the horseman! Hey!
可怕，可怕！从小西天辗转来到盘丝岭，哎呀，欲求见百目真人，谁知他闭关不见，还把我捉进洞来。我听说，那蜘蛛精大多如狼似虎，可能正需我这般精壮汉子补补元气。哎呀，今日多亏猴兄弟，若非你一路相救啊，我怕是回不成火焰山了。
Glad I could help. This guy's one of the best characters in the game. I don't care what anybody says.
猴兄弟可曾听过天命人？说是有位天命人一路大杀，誓要救活孙大圣。我家大王与孙大圣曾是结拜兄弟。大圣陨落后，大王好似变了个人，将我等遣散。那天命人若真能救活孙大圣，在下也愿助其一臂之力。这一路来，我到处求人，虽计穷力竭，一无所获，却也想通了。猴兄弟，我已做好打算，求人不如求己，他们不救，我自己去救。他日若能在火焰山相逢，定与你饮酒欢会。万万保重。这一路来，我到处，猴兄弟。
Okay.
他们不，他日若能万万保。
I look forward to having a drink with the horseman. I was wondering when he would show up here. Hey, it's a Jade Lotus. Nope, haven't come across the frog yet. Normally there's a frog boss in these acts. can see the worm up there. Ooh, this one's quite agile. It's another one of these things. You know what? Let me get the bonfire real quick. Yeah. I can see you, bug assholes. Look at them. Thought you were clever? God, he exploded. What do we got? All right. Blood of the Iron Bull. I don't know what taking these things off are doing, but I'm about to find out. That's where I came from. This is where I'm going. Hey now. Buddha's right hand. God Yao Guai killed. He skittered away. What the fuck? Oh! She made a bridge.
路，我帮你铺好了。救人易，救己难，后面咱们就各凭本事吧。
Okay.
臭猴子，你说，这山岭外的世界究竟是什么样的？
It's kind of nice if you go back the way I came. A past echo. I got something else too. What did we get? Ooh, his right hand. A new portrait. I guess I could go back to that treasure room and take all the treasures. Let's see. The very hand that once plucked lotus from pristine waters, now severed and lying about. Not knowing what use it may serve, it is advised to stow it for now. And the past echo. When the Yellow Emperor visited the Queen Mother of the West, he crafted 12 mirrors as offerings. Among these, one had the unique ability to reflect the body's internal organs. Known as the bone-reflecting mirror, this mirror was once prized in the Qin court before it disappeared. What are you looking at? This is a gift from Mount Wushan. All right, I gotta... Another chief down. Bod Savada's right hand. The hand that plucked lotus from the pristine waters. Of waters pristine, sorry. Of the same species, yet not from the same egg, it seems. Who can discern right from left in life's uncertain scheme? In this tangled web, truth and illusion gleam. In the olden days, a pair of enormous arms were brought into the webbed hollow by a Taoist. These lesser Yaoguais had no idea of their origin, but judging by their form, they must have once belonged to a divine being. Shortly after, the 100-eyed Taoist master personally visited and placed 2 egg-like objects within the arms, instructing the Yaoguais to guard them diligently. At first, the arm exuded a thick, foul-smelling fluid. After some time, the fluid dried up, forming a thick blood membrane that encased the arms. Years passed, and from a distance, one could see something writhing within the blood membrane, as if something was growing inside, eager to break free. Exactly 10 years later, 2 insects emerged from the eggs. Their bodies resembled bees, but their tails, like hands, and their venomous spit could kill any bird or beast and wither any plant it touched. The 100-eyed Taoist master rejoiced at the news and arranged a grand feast to celebrate. Amidst the banquet, he turned to Violet Spider and shared a tale. You may not be aware, but I once attempted a similar endeavor on Purple Cloud Mountain. Alas, the celestial eggs failed to hatch as intended, and I faced severe reprimand from our master. However, this time, I have come to realize that the celestial eggs bestowed upon us were not meant for lofty destinies to ascend. Creating Yaoguais, on the other hand, is an ideal outcome. One of the insects had a left hand for a tail, and the other had a right hand. They loved to hang upside down from the cave ceiling, dangling their tails to lure prey. When the prey approached, they would clap their hands together, oh my god, crushing the prey into a pulp before lowering their heads to swallow it whole. Later, the left-hand insect went into the mountains to practice, while the right hand, now unable to clap, preferred to guard narrow paths. There, it could take full advantage of the terrain to capture and devour any intruders. Talk about teamwork. What's this? Each talent level considerably increases stamina recovery rate when health is below half. Increase the damage dealt by duplicates when using another spell after Pluck of Many. Transformations. Staggered or repelled enemies take increased damage from charged thrust attacks. I'm going to head to that treasure room now. I honestly thought it was going to be a trick. But it was not a trick. How far back do I have to go? I don't remember. So we're just going to run back. Oh, I can't. Fuck me. That's right, I can't. I got to teleport. I don't know. I completely forgot. I dropped down to the centipede area and just kind of kept going. Where was it? Was it here? Yes, it was here. You can see the faces. I told you these stories. They're terrible. Like I said, they can start off really nice, and then it's like, oh, well, that was terrible. Spider! Oh, how did I not get this? Thanks, turtle. I feel sad. That turtle looks like he's trapped. Let's see if I can hit him. It was just me saying, fuck you! Where the hell's the other spider? He ran off. I don't know if I need to go back up, or if I gotta go back, keep going this way. I hate these things. I gotta go back the other way. Look at that thing! Look at it go! He's going all kinds of crazy. And now he's dead. Gross. Ugh. Gross. Asshole. Did you break this bridge? Asshole. Hey, I found it. How much you want to bet I get attacked when I open these, though? Fragrant jade flower. Ooh, I got a gourd. Maybe this wasn't a trap. And a formula? But I am naturally suspicious. Okay. I was happy I was wrong. This is where that big silkworm was. We killed his ass already. The Zhang River Goddess Gourd. Using the gourd grants a moderate amount of burn resistance and immunity from lava-covered terrain for a short duration. I suppose that would have been nice earlier when I fought a different boss. What did we get here? We got this. Upon use, instantly grants a large amount of focus. Nice. What did we get here? The purple-vined Peach Pit. Massively increases health recovery from using the gourd when at critical health. And we got a new recipe. Enhanced ginseng pellets. An ancient tattered page records the formula for the enhanced ginseng pellets. Upon use, instantly grants massive focus. I am so happy that I was wrong. But at the same time, my overly cautious nature in games like this made me very untrusting. And yes, I would, if I could do it all over again, I would still make the same decision. Go, I'm going to run past this. I don't know what is going on here. How do I get over there? I want to get over there, but I don't know how. Can I swing like Indiana Jones? No. I kind of wish there was a map. Seriously, how the fuck do I get over there? It almost looks like the beginning where I was at. Alright. Beat me up, Scotty. I love that animation. I love that animation. That's so great. Shit, we've almost been going for 3 hours already. God damn. There's a duder over there. Cliff of Oblivion. What a name. Whoever is naming these things, they should be fired. What should we call this wonderful cliff? Cliff of Oblivion. Terry, are you okay? Terry was not okay. Terry hadn't been okay for a long time. All right, let's cross this makeshift bridge. Bitch. Ooh. What do we got? Come on. There we go. Heyo! Yeah! Miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East on the mountain of Fang Zhang. Increases maximum mana. I think I've said it before in a previous stream. I love that they call it mana. Like, just, it's not like MP points or this or, you know, some weird mystical thing. It's like, it's mana. If you're casting spells, it's fucking mana. That's what it is. They followed the saying of keep it simple, stupid. Well, this is definitely not going to get me up to where I need to go. I've been going left this whole time. Let's go right this time, the first time. Asshole. Okay, well, going this way led me down. I don't want to go down. I want to go up. Ooh, where should this go? Oh, it led me to the bridge. Seems like a pretty sturdy bridge, even though it's made out of... I don't even know what the fuck it's made out of. I don't think I want to know what it's made out of. Mysterious dried leather. Snake! Undead bitch. Ooh. Hello, hidden log chest. Just put that in my back pocket. Right into my bag of holding. That guy was like, I can't go up any higher. I was done for. Oh, I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be there. It disappeared into the scenery. All right, let's try that again, and let's not fall off. All right, went up. There are other paths that I need to find. I like that it locked onto something over there. Oh, what am I doing? I completely forgot. I have a thrust ability. There we go. Why would you target these? Target the sack that has a bunch of claws coming out of it. If I just line myself up. Okay, well, that get rid of those. It's there, finally. I don't know if this will reach. I think it'll reach. It did. Okay, we just have one more. Target the thing. Actually, you know what I could do? Could just ghost walk past it. You know what? Fuck it, I am. Asshole. That's a beetle. Doesn't know we're here. It's gonna hurt. Yeah! Oh, he tried to fly away, but he did. Are we outside? We're outside! There's a lot of these little assholes out here. Shit! right, 2 more. Two more, and we can max out the gourd. I've already got the maximum number of drinks I can get. We can maximize the amount of health we can get back. Surprise! Ooh, it's a scorpion prince. Get 'em, boys! Undead! I have to finish exploring out here first. I bet you that's a meditation spot up there. Huh. This looks like it would be perfect for a meditation spot. Hello? I wonder if this is the door that guy, the horseman, told me about. It looks like there's a path down there, but it is not. Alright, let's continue to go up. So We killed 2 scorpion princes. Ah, motherfucker! Boy, you better pray I don't get up there soon, because I'm gonna fucking shove this staff up your ass. Ah, fucking undead bitch. Yeah, you could freeze right there, buddy. Yeah, I took 2 sips because fuck you. The puppet tick. Take the form of a puppet tick. Shake your staff and screech to summon small stone spiders to bite the foes. When the spiders perish, their venom bursts out, poisoning those nearby. Oh wow, considerably reduces the mana cost for Pluck of Many. I mean, it does cost quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm coming for that ass. I'm gonna shove this staff right up it. Motherfucker still poisoned me. Fuck your wooden fence. This is the 3rd one of these. Come on. Come on. Fucking super glue. I love the afterwards. was gonna say, hopefully this doesn't hurt. Wait, I don't want to be down here yet. This is like all the way at the bottom. You say that does kind of look familiar, like in the Act 2 where I use the big head guy that I have his skill to smash the wall, but I don't think that does that. Still have a score to settle with this fucking asshole up here. Hey, buddy. Asshole. Oh, it's the other side of the bridge. All right. There's the hand. I could have sworn there was somebody up here that I could talk to. There's that bridge. Asshole. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess we're down here now. I found the duder, who seems to be entranced. It's a big day.
好蠢的东西，快些走！
A wedding? They're saying big day. Big days normally
快来
mean
快来，
weddings.
他们到了。又不是三姐姐你成亲，这么着急做什么？叫你编排我，今天我就收拾收拾你这小蹄子。好姐姐，就饶了我吧。来了来了，新郎官来了。我来迟了，妹妹们久等。我当母亲日思夜想的是个什么俊俏郎君，怎么生的这般憨丑？
I thought he would look better.
不过母亲喜欢就好。丑是丑，听说以前倒还有些本事。为了抓他，母亲的家传宝贝都用上，可是费了姥姥劲儿了。
哼，二姐姐真是勤谨啊！捉到好东西，也不先让妹妹们尝尝。
妹妹好大的气性，母亲心心念念要嫁的人。 少根指头，咱们都没好果子吃。
嫁了他又有什么用？我们还不是一辈子守在这鬼地方，连你也不消停。想看，就去前头看。
我说妹妹们，这还没开始行礼，你们就急着要闹喜糖了？
嗨，不过是母亲修炼用的精元，我们呢？ 别操那没用的心，姐姐，人我就交给你，
一路辛苦了。
姐姐，母亲是老糊涂了，妹妹们又不晓得事，难道你也看不出来吗？
你就当心疼心疼母亲，也是我们做儿女的尽一次本分。
我何尝不心疼她？她数十年的病根一直好不了，正是拜这纯露所赐。 不恨就罢了，还这般作践自己，我是咽不下去。
有些事情不看对错美丑，更不论强弱输赢，都是机缘巧现编织的宿命。
姐姐，
你我当时都未出生，不曾见母亲用过的情，自然也参不透她今日的痴心。
世伯那边。
走一步看一步吧，借来的福分，能多享一日，也是好的。你，随我来。前面便是母亲的蓝房了，这里有几句话要叮嘱你。母亲平日里都是好的，
Mother is
唯有吃
usually
饭时
nice.
只爱独享。 千万别去沾惹他，还有，别细看他的脸，尤其是眼睛。
姐姐，不能再耽搁了。
我的话，你可要细细记住了。
快去，别误了时辰。
What did this board do?
哥哥，你让青山等我何苦啊？
I like the slippers, I'm not gonna lie.
天上果然不是人过的日子，能回来就好。姑娘们，排宴。
I was like, huh. I should probably find a way to get down there. Motherfucking spit ass motherfucker! Stupid little spider assholes. I feel like Indiana Jones walking through the temple in Peru. Gonna get all the tarantulas on my back. Well, no, I mean, he only got a couple. It was his helper that betrayed him that had all the spiders. Hey, asshole! Alright, that's it. Get him, boys. I've had enough of this shit. Yeah, burn, motherfucker! God damn! Motherfucking pieces of shit cocksuckers. Should have just gone left. Assholes. Come on down. Come on down, you piece of shit. There you are. Asshole. All y'all assholes. It's gonna be like 20 bucks in here. Alright, there was 1,800. Still. That was a lot of bullshit to deal with. Amazing that didn't kill him. So many tiny rock spiders. Look at him. Triple kill. Ah. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Fuck that dude up. You're gonna die such a shitty death. That's what you get for being a dick. I'm gonna stay up here and shoot my arrows, because I'm a cunt. It's the frog! I waited the whole time to fight the frog. I found him! Ah, look who bypassed all that bullshit. I'm just gonna get this, and then we're gonna go fight the frog. squeeze through again. I don't want to rip my silk robe. This is my silk combat robe. Feels nice. You know what was really good is if you have a silk pillowcase. Oh, get it cold. Hell yeah. Alright, this frog is probably poison, if I had to guess. Ow! Oh shit! Fuck out of here, frog. I got his left hand. Okay, got down here his left hand. The very hand that once plucked the lotus from the pristine waters, now severed and lying about. Not knowing what use it may serve, it is advised to stow it for now. Yeah, white chief. This one is named as Ba Lingu Ba. By rocks a living spring does flow, glistening clear, glitters with glow. In its charm a frog lord does dwell, frog's venom both sweet and foul. Continuing from the previous story, the Taoist was rescued from the cold pond by monks who carried him into the mountains. He initially expected them to take him to a temple for healing, but to his surprise, they threw him into a dungeon. In the dungeon, he endured beguiling chants, suffered from red eyes, and narrowly escaped death multiple times. Despite the hardships, his martial skills improved significantly, which he considered a fortunate turn of events. When he finally returned to the original spot, the frog was nowhere to be found. He left the New West and continued his journey. On a sunny day, the Taoist arrived at a ridge covered in lush greenery with a few thatched huts indicating habitation. Seeking a place to rest, he stepped into a large courtyard but accidentally fell into a hole. Inside, he found layers of spider webs and insect guys everywhere. Fortunately, he was no longer as helpless as before. He managed to navigate deeper into the cave. The tadpoles he had been nurturing in his gourd suddenly became lively. He squeezed through a stone crevice and saw a large crimson-skinned frog occupying a natural spring. With the insect guys keeping their distance, drawing his sword, he attacked the frog. They fought fiercely in the water, one emitting crackling electricity, the other thrashing its limbs powerfully. As they reached a stalemate, the frog opened its mouth and extended a left hand from within, striking the Taoist's face and sending him back. But the frog then tilted its head back, and the Taoist, having learned his lesson, dared not approach. The frog spewed poisonous water, which spread and contaminated the entire pond. The Taoist hadn't anticipated this ability, and lacking any antidote, hurriedly retreated through the stone crevice. As he did, he heard a female voice behind him. Taoist, why aren't you practicing your swordsmanship at the temple? Are you here to seek death? Poisoned and unable to respond, he collapsed into the muddy pond. In his hazy state, he heard the woman call for help. Quick, carry him back to the temple. We can't let him die here. It would be hard to explain. Look at all these rock spiders. They're just kamikazing. You know what? I'm just gonna rest here for a second. Gonna let him explode. I don't give a fuck. Not a great tactic for survival. Hello there. Yeah, were you laughing? Because I'm laughing now, bitch. I saw your ass hanging from the ceiling. Fuck you and your lantern. Hello? I'm here for the feast. I know the groom. I'm bride of the groom. Where should I sign in? get the red eye. Oh, it's my buddy.
什么东西？夜风流而已，竟要老猪的命来偿！你倒是跟得起！难道没了我老猪，
He's gotten bigger.
办不成事儿吗？
You gotta resist it, man.
抱一个，也拖累你爷爷！
Jesus. Fuck you. Wake the fuck up. Huh. Well, I mean, that was my buddy, and he's gone now. Did beat his ass most of the fight, and then I just couldn't get away from his combos. Just almost comboed me to death. Fuck your feast! Put my monkey feet all over it. So where the fuck did he go? Hello, open up. I know you're in there. Ooh. No, this is where I came in. It's a little dark in here. There it goes. This is 100% a boss fight. Look at the size of this area. You don't have an area this big and it not be a boss fight. Ew, mud. I hope it's mud. Oh, he big. Did he get bigger? I didn't make you leave the first time. Get him, boys! I love that I dodged, but it was like, no, you didn't. Yep, I hit the dodge button. Cut you right in the back. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, he's a boar! Come on, he's fucking one hit. fucker. Huh. Oh shit. He spit the needle out. You good? Oh shit, he's not good. Uh-oh. Blood-stained needle. Jade Moon Rabbit. Alright, so the Jade Moon Rabbit slightly increases damage reduction. This effect is enhanced when equipped with Gold Sun Crown. I have the Gold Sun Crown? Don't think I do. The Bloodstained Needle. The needle that pierced Bajé's forehead and induced his delusions must possess some uniqueness. It would be wise to retain it. Characters. Zhu Baji. Born with a clumsy heart, trapped in life's advance and retreat, breaking precepts repeatedly, following nature, not the Buddha's feet, with rake and tusk smashing fate, borrowing karma's burrowing karma's weight, rolling in the muddy world, heedless of scorn or debate. In the highest sky above the jade pool, amidst the swirling clouds and mist, celestial maidens filtered to and fro. Today, the Queen Mother of the West was hosting a lotus viewing banquet. And Admiral Tai Peng walked past the gate. He saw a tall, burly man blocked by a celestial maiden. Admiral Curtain Raiser. The maiden said in a polite but cold manner, without a handwritten invitation from the Queen Mother, you cannot sit by the pool. If you don't mind, why not take a seat in the side hall and have some tea? The burly man responded in obedience, but his gaze fixed in the main hall. At such behavior, Tai Peng suddenly shook his head, a faint smile playing on his lips. He presented his invitation to the other maiden at the gate and strode in, his head held high. The banquet was in full swing, with celestial officials exchanging toasts, their joyful laughter resonating throughout the hall, creating an atmosphere of mirth and merriment. Tai Peng, an admiral who guarded the celestial river, seldom attended such festive gatherings. However, he managed to greet everyone as he was well acquainted with all of them, all while mindful not to overindulge in wine. The god of longevity stood beside the Queen Mother, stroking his beard, and chuckled. Such extravagance! I wonder how would the peach banquet surpass it? A constellation officer standing nearby chuckled at the elder's concern. Elder, such worries are in vain. With the allure of those 9,000-year peaches, even a casual arrangement of tables outside the celestial gate would draw the dignitaries from across the three realms, be they noble or humble, eager to partake in a taste. A red faced immortal sneered. It's not the peaches they seek, but rather to bow before the Jade Emperor and the Three Supremes, who worship the Buddhas of the West. Such as assemblies are scarce pretext for them to curry favor and bask in the company of the divine. The Queen Mother spoke with solemn dignity. The peach banquet is no trivial matter. Our gathering today is but a prelude to rehearsal of such rites and rituals that must be executed with exactness and reverence. Upon concluding her speech, the Queen Mother signaled to the Lord of Luna, with a glance. A few claps of his hands, a group of maidens dressed in white entered the hall. The maidens took their positions by the jade pool and began to play instruments, sing, and dance. Among them, one dancer, with hair like silver and a dress like clouds, stood out with her exceptional grace. Tai Peng had never seen the beautiful celestial maidens so closely, and he was fascinated. Celestial maiden in a violet gauze dress, holding an exquisite cup of wine with both of her hands. Admiral, she said softly. Drenched in his fascination, Tai Peng took the cup from her hands, yet his gaze never left the white dancing sleeves. After the dance concluded, Tai Peng regained his senses. He rose up to toast the Queen Mother, yet the queue was long. By the time he reached the end of it, he found himself already outside the gate. Suddenly, he heard someone shouting, "Shoes! His shoes!" He looked over and saw two celestial officers supporting a drunken monkey as they hurried past. Tai Peng thought to himself, when will I ever get to be as drunk as that monkey? Oh, yeah, you fat rolling in this mud. Amazing how the mud doesn't even stick to his fur. You'd think it would. See, there's this whole area over here. Oh, can't go that way. There's an invisible wall there. Open this. Whew. So glad this was here. We can craft armor. The non-pure broken mask. Mud that stains upon detransformation and exiting spirit skills grants considerable damage reduction for a short time. When stained with mud, increases might recovery rate. Dodges and perfect dodges also recover a small amount of might. Ooh, that looks pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. And it's got poison resist. These are the ones I'm wearing now. forgot to rest. We're just going to take a peek around the corner. Just gonna take a peek around the river bend. Yes, hi Ella. I love you too. That's some deep water. I don't like all the scurrying sounds I'm hearing. Is it just me, or are some of these webs looking black in color now? Undead bitches. See, I heard an annoyance. He's all the way the fuck up there. The fuck? Oh. Hold on, buddy. I'll be right back. Bye-bye. Yeah, how's that feel? Bitch. Dragonfly, motherfucker. Alright. Take the form of a dragonfly guao. Draw your bow and shoot poison arrows at surrounding foes. Pretty sure a fall from this height's gonna hurt a lot. Let's go. Well, first, let's open this. We're gonna head down and see if this feller down here needs some help. Hey there. Oh. Alright. I said I'm only gonna take a peek around the corner. Just picked up something. What the fuck did I pick up? It's a key item. Skandha of choice. Seek virtue in the mundane and tread with care. In everyday parlance, let caution guide your flair. Once hidden inside of the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. I suppose that guy didn't need any help then. Little rat just kind of disappeared. Yeah, that hit me. Get 'em, boys! Come here, you fucking annoyance. Asshole. All right. So what's that? 3 scorpion princes down now? Still just taking a peek. Okay. Anything new to buy? Doesn't look like it. I kind of wish you could use whatever staff you wanted. And it would give, like, you know, it's just the look, but you would retain the highest amount of attack. Oh well. It's the Phantom of the Monkey. Ooh, I have 3 points to use. Oh. Shit. Hey, give me that. I already maxed out Smash Stance. All right. You know what? I think we did some good. Did a lot of stuff today. Ooh, that looks cool. We only found 1 meditation spot here, which kind of sucks. I don't know how much more there is to go, but considering there were 6 meditation spots, I'm assuming that this has got a lot more to go. So until tomorrow.